Back to the channel. Coco's getting all excited for her ice water. Stick around, should be a good old show over here.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world, as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 500 pounds.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who's leaving.
Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later,
On the top, double axe handle connects.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there.
Now look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Not a good spot to be in. Oh, shoulder breaker. That is gonna hurt.
some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but The president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Brett, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
We know each man's strategy coming.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes. Uh-oh, Hulkster's in trouble.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. The Hulkster is hulking up.
Oh, there goes that attempt to rally. Hooked up, driven down.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
A big kick to the gut.
And a thunderous forearm to follow.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Oh, well-placed knee right to the midsection. Massive big leg drop.
There's that agility and ruthlessness on display from the Hall of Fame.
Yoko says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Dodge is out of the way.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Boom, right to the body.
These two going strike for strike, it seems. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Flapjack. we just witnessed there.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
The challenger's able to kick out.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Hogan's offense gets foiled.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here? Targeting the shoulder with the claw. Oh, the Hulkster in major trouble.
Escape and a takedown.
Back elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
There's two. The champ kicks out at two.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
The more he fights, the more pain he's in.
But he can't stop battling. He has to get out of this in a hurry.
Escape and a takedown.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Vicious. Immediate cover after the impact.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Afa at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now, and later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Sent into the corner. Vicious headbutt. Rick is losing grip of this match now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Clothesline in the corner. And that will slow Rick for the moment.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
Oh, huge splash.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we go. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. Elation! Power slam!
Fatu is just having his way.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
And saw what was coming there. Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
And Scott with the wherewithal to counter.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Getting him right into the corner.
And he turned it around. Power slam.
Good night.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster.
Punishing power slam.
He might actually get the win here.
Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position. And now the tag.
Oh, look at this. Headbutt. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the stop. Look out!
Diving brain chop. Oh, man, just punishing.
Taking things to the top rope.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Oh, roundhouse kick.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
Samu is picking up steam. Sidewalk slam.
Almost drove him through the ring.
Grabbing a hold of the wrist here. Hey, that's a creative way to use your head.
What a punch.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Steiner's in peril here. Oh, man, he is fired up now. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Wicked kick to the face. Power slam. And now placed in the corner. Big headbutt.
Caught with a punch.
Fatu got surprised there.
Powering up their opponent all the way across the ring. That is a lot of ground to cover. And they're not finished yet. Spine first again.
Big chop block. That'll stop you in your tracks.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Transitions into the pen. Is this it? And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Our next chapter.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner Brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Sidewalk slam.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Oh, right into a counter. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Tag. Fatu is imposing his will.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Shoulder tackle. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Ooh. Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Looks to their partner and tags out. Forearm club. What a headbutt.
Vicious.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And there goes Steiner sent out.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got all the way takedown, got the shoulders down.
Turns the tables, shoulders down.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking. Uh-oh. Headbutt.
And oh, wow. Look at the damage to Scott's face.
Steiner cuts him off.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to fight.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
Setting up for something here. Power slam! Scott getting worked on right now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
He dodges out of danger.
Gets driven into the corner.
Repeated headbutts. Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt. Roundhouse kick. Tag. Double team coming.
Shooting down face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it. Beautiful transition.
And now the cover. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds,
the challenger not taking their eyes off.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia. Has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned,
bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise in...
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Coquina clutch locked in. Trying to break the hold and is able to do it. Critical escape there. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental champion. This should be a memorable match. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Man.
Clothesline! Off with their head.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
This could be lights out real soon. Could be dealing with...
Trying to keep the hold on, but no, couldn't keep it locked in any longer. Sliding into the ring now.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over.
I've played these games before.
Living him back up again. Rocky.
Hey, Minecraft. Yeah, it's WWE 2K25.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers,
Nice.
the final boss has always stood out. Even when he was just
Do you follow wrestling?
blue chipper.
Do you follow this whole storyline?
There wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage.
And 9 times too much, play a little bit.
Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, gotcha.
weighing in at 275 pounds, George Big.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
They're going to use the cage as a weapon.
Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye. The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire...
He cuts the pin attempt short. George beats him to the punch.
And Steel isn't looking helpless anymore.
This could be a good chance for Steel to get some distance and rethink things.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
Ooh, oh, man.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment. Tonight. In fact,
diving leg drop. Now heading up the cage.
Take off. Oh! Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Watching.
Diving leg drop. Just amazing athleticism being shown here. Effective counter. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it's served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Oh, he had that scouted.
Going right after the... Armbar locked in.
Looking for a way out, and they find it. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Shoulder tackle. That unraveled on George. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him. Trading back and forth blows now. Oh. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Oh, ouch! The Animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt. Ooh.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh, man, the shots raining down, one after another.
Oh, my. That'll rock you.
Took him out at the knee.
George Animal Steel is not. And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
The stump puller.
Trapped in the clutches of this.
There it is, tapping out.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, Well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation. And gets sent right into the corner.
Repeated headbutts. Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Quick jab gets him out of...
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Hold on.
Trying to steal. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up. Ian Steele fending him off. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles. Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Here he goes, up the wall of the steel cage. Brace for this impact!
Like a guillotine.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Crank in the head.
Peter Maivia even more determined than ever now.
Oh. We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional whose game plan for this stipulation.
Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
And able to punch his way out.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal. And he gets directed into the corner.
Look at this. Placed in the tree of woe.
Opponent set up in a tree of woe, driving those knees into the abdomen.
And now going to start the climb up the cage.
To the sky.
Oh!
Boom!
George Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
Connects. Saw it coming. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Just dominated the animal with that one.
Going for it again.
Jarring impact. Does Peter Maivia Maivia has steel in his sights, looking to put the animal down. Are we about to see it again? Backbreaker flawlessly executed, and George is laid out. Oh, look out!
Oh, man! He's trying to climb up the steel cage. Taking off up the wall, the cage now.
You gotta admire the determination here.
And there he goes, climbing up the cage wall. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Now for the hard part.
He can taste victory now. Reversal. And that turns things around. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But, guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add...
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner!
She's not like most girls.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. And there will be a corner. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Brought down with a snapmare.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers. Brutal short arm lariat.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is.
but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. Oh, man! That looks like it hurts.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing. Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
A quick reversal from her.
Holy timed offense there. Great power, crashing down.
Samoan drop. Nia is lighting up her opponent.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wife.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa,
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
his opponent, from Victoria.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here. He's really trying to sneak this win early.
Got a good strong kick out there.
You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. The target is the despicable Rikishi.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Just grounded and pounded. What's he open to find down there?
A hockey stick? I always knew he had a little goon in him.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Oh, right across the head. Just unsportsmanlike conduct there.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match, In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
Stepping out of the ring here.
He's got his kendo stick. Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years.
From the apron.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's
sky high.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. Nice suplex.
Here's Austin, sent hard to the outside.
We talk a lot about Austin from the top. Good Lord, taking flight, trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
The rattlesnake's being picked apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Leading fast.
The Russian leg sweep. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Wow.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. He's looking to take things to the outside now. Belly to belly.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Scoop slam.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
Straight impact on the throat.
He's got something in mind.
Full impact.
Really just laying it in. Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Stone Cold with the Thesz press.
Hammered away with the right hands.
Rikishi now starting to bleed.
He answers right back.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Driven right into the post. Free from it.
This isn't about him winning or losing. It's about...
Nice escape. Ouch. Oh, kick right in the gut. Kick gets caught.
Oh, he's cinched in.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging.
He's setting the chair up, wedging it between the ropes. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Clubhouse winner is the shovel, which means someone besides Saxton is getting buried tonight. What a sick thud from that table.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, no.
He's looking to cause some destruction with that table.
I say bring it on.
Headed to the top rope. He quickly slides into the ring. Oh, that can rock you. Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart.
Down with force.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter.
Into the ring again now.
Austin with Cole. Stunner. Will Rikishi get back up? That'll hold up on the victory parade.
And you've got to wonder if desperation starts to kick in for Stone Cold or if he stays the course. And Austin gets stopped in his tracks.
Countering each other again and again. Trading counters and reversals back and forth. These two showing how well they know each other. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see back. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2. Wow, just barely making it out.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating. I think the table really ties it all together. I don't know how much he has left in the tank, but he's got enough for this.
Oh, boy, this won't end well.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top. Unbelievable impact. His body in ruin.
Steve Austin's down. Could this be the end? Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
His arrival signals.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank. Driven down with a sidewalk slam. Bam! A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus-pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Bam, man.
Take it over. Going for the win here.
The pin for the championship.
What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted him. Short clothesline. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No signs of either combatant backing down. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Big boot! Incredible.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
Right to the back of the neck. Knee straight to the neck. Nice counter by Cena. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
And the patented 5. The champion into the pin. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Turns that back on Cena.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena. This'll do it. Umaga. Samoan spike.
Could that be cover? We can have a new champ here. No idea what he's planning here.
think it's anything good, Cole.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Splash!
Super kick!
Gosh! Put in the corner now.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
And a collision in the corner.
Cena has no control here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. The whole ring in between them. Ow!
Umaga messing with him, clearly trying to force an error.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Good Lord!
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells... Cena's blood in the water.
Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have a medical team standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match.
After the pin. 2.
Kicks out of time. That was far more effective than I think anyone could have expected. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents.
Sorry! Look out below!
And that'll take a bit of the fight out of Akam. Oh, stop right to the hand. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Belly to belly. The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
sent back into the ring. Razor cuts him off. Looking stunned here, guys. Oh, man. Turns that in his favor.
Superstar setting up.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375. How are they going to get away with this?
Oh, this is bull. Got to change something up with the pin technique.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Check your face after that one.
It's one headbutt.
Jamal going up.
Lift off. Whoa, look out. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, man, come on now. Not a sledgehammer.
He's headed to the top now.
T-Bone taking flight. Clearly has dangerous intentions in mind here, gentlemen.
Akam avoids the attack.
Oh, I think the ring just moved. Scoop slam sets things up.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Razor knocked him. There's no way. This is incredible.
Absolutely not. Get out of here. Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Sharp punch. Set straight into the barricade.
Just tell me what happens. I can't watch.
Suplex.
He's making his climb. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous. Guys, this is crazy.
It doesn't get more high risk than this.
Oh! He gets into the ring.
Wrench in the arm. Man, what a clothesline.
And that prevents Rosie's attack.
Back elbow right on the side of the face, and another endless attack here.
Can this pin put Jamal away? He's able to beat a 2 count.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
The clubbing forearm. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this.
Turned inside out with a desperation clothesline.
Oh, nasty elbow.
Another one.
Ouch. Down they go. It could be all over here.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
There's some power behind that punch.
Manages to land a big headbutt.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
This doesn't look good.
That's a free fall. Striking at will. Ooh.
The crowd is behind Akam, and he knows it.
Oh, not to the belly.
And we just saw some serious offense.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring. And we know when he has a chance.
They control their opponent, slamming their opponent right in front of the corner with more in mind here. Look out!
And a huge splash.
3-minute warning. Mike,
He's going for the cover.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
a surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining quick from the top.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Carmella up the turnbuckles from the top.
Oh, she gets no reward on that one. Ooh, whoa. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Down to Otis and a double axe handle smash. Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Climbing up. Is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Uranagi. Man, oh man. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Just ejected from the ring. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Oh, right to the throat. Tamina landed. Heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. What an aggressive side slam.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina.
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. She's got it in her hands.
She ended here.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Oh my gosh! We should probably, we should probably go.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Just disrespectful.
She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts her speed up the ladder.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Some agility gets her out of dodge.
And Charlotte got her out
On the top. Suplex.
Launched.
She's being derailed here.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Powerful contact by Tamina.
Look out. High angle German.
Short clothesline hits its mark.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair. Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. She's taking things to the floor here. Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
And her head took a real beating. That takes them down. Escapes out of that attack.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Caught in a bad spot. Running power slam. Headed back into the ring.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, man.
Hands up. But can't quite grab it.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
What a suplex. She has her lined up. This might be the end here.
German suplex. A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match.
And Lynch falls victim to some big impact there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Hooked up.
Fisherman suplex.
Oh, man.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Countering that offense. She's launched out of the ring. Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Oh, look at a scope slam. Ugh, across the back of the neck. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She stretches. But can she get it right?
See? He's struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy.
Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Charlotte Flair.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
And Natalya getting it taken to her in a major way.
Carmella is clawing, breaking the submission attempt there.
On the attack from behind. Textbook neckbreaker. Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Carmella saw that coming.
Straight forearm.
She is slow to get up, and she won't be able to evade what's coming.
Flying axe handle from the middle rope.
Kick from behind.
Ouch.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of it.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can pave her way to the top of the ladder.
Headbutt.
Ooh, stinging kick.
To me,
is absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Just take a look at the WWE Universe.
Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time. And a slap for the exclamation point.
Parking the ladder into the corner.
I can't tell if that's a safer or worse place for it.
Power, what a shot.
Quick thinking from Tamina. Looks like that last hit did some real damage. Oh, no. She's got an open wound.
well, she's got to fight through it.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Victory is within reach now.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Bloody Bulldog. And she reversed it. Oh, boom. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
She's reaching for it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family
Matchups like these are why
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams one of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos called the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing too.
Some damage being dealt to the champ.
Yeah, and Jay had him well measured. One wicked attack after another.
I have a feeling the...
Here it comes. Stay away from the worm. The tequila sunrise.
How in the world do you get out of this? I guess just like that.
Oh, missed connection.
Oh, vicious headbutt.
So many amazing matches between these two teams.
Blast off!
Oh my God, what a move!
Boom! Boom!
Counter. He knew just what to do.
DDT!
Fight. The champ is in agony here.
There is no comfort, no mercy inside the cell. It's only going to get worse.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Evasive maneuver.
And some effective offense with that one. Now that'll do some serious damage.
Lifting up their opponent. What's in store? Thunder. Oh, for the title.
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Fighting hard to stay in this match.
And now he gets back into the ring. And that was an expertly executed DDT. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
And we just saw a flurry of strikes here.
Samoan drop.
Big elbow.
The champ is looking hopeless here.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
And the action is shifting now into a dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso Penitentiary.
Just punched him right in the mouth.
Relentless. Man, unpacks a well-placed punch.
And now he's back into the ring.
He's hooked up. Vicious right foot.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag.
Title in the balance.
Keeps his team in this one.
Oh, strong impact. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Kick out of the title fight continues.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Now uppercut. Nasty. Being set up in the corner for something.
And Jimmy able to reverse that. Now out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Pulling it in for the power breaker.
Right to the lower back. A little cockiness here from Jay.
And now headed to the outside. Oh, jarring uppercut. The Usos following the the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Super kick! Oh, good night.
Sure. The champion taking even more of a beating here.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
Oh, what a wind-up. Jimmy Uso with a wilt. Time shot. Boom! Boom! Did you hear the impact? What a way to get out of that one.
Unloading with an uppercut.
Alley-oop. Oh, here we go. Jimmy going up high. Getting back into the ring now.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Oh, wow. Made the save there.
That could have been it.
Has it hooked in, and there's a small package driver. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown.
Any member of this family
You win these, you make a kick.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to...
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This...
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso Penitentiary.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons is almost becomes a necessity.
And he re-enters into the ring. Springboard up, carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Cross slam.
All the talking we've heard leading to this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight. Oh, God.
Holy cow. That chair came in on them fast.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around the waist.
Producing a trampling.
Oh, there's the old stump puller leg snap. Very effective.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Jay grabs him, setting up. Oh, my God.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly. Thunderous power slam.
That no-nonsense attitude of the Usos being matched in kind there.
Yeah, it looks like the New Day was able to catch them by surprise.
Just twisted. The challenger is going for it. Shoulders up.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
And keeps his partner alive.
Oh, I love this, guys. Couple punches, little Monty Fisto action. Get down. Bam! Bring it home.
He's got something in store.
Oh, with authority.
Oof.
And into the corner he goes. Clubbing blow.
The Usos. Following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Reverse STO.
Oh, Xavier Woods looks to be busted open.
Got out of the way.
He's bracing for it.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, full Nelson. Left for the title. New champ. Shoulders up before 2. Wow.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Nicely done. Boom!
Caught with the elbow. Counters to gain the advantage. The champ looks down on their feet.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Big E in his clutches. Oh, God.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Woods with his opponent. Oh, man, face first, wheelbarrow, face buster.
A defiant kick out after one.
These one counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of. Xavier Woods walking the top rope.
He fails to connect. Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Shot block.
Pin to decide the championship. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind.
Flex.
Oh, drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Looking to explore every inch of hell.
The champ with the pin.
The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match.
Here, a quick cover, title on the line.
He kicks out before the count hits 2.
Looking for a speedy pinfall there.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Power slam. Oh my God.
Thunderous powerbomb. A powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh man, does it get the job done.
Yeah, pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those. This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Super kick! The pin for the championship.
Uppercut connects.
Back into the ring here.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Woods finds an opening. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. While I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Ooh, man!
Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Haymaker connects.
What a knockout punch! Oh, man! Oh, wiped out with the crossbody.
Flipping senton.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the
Lift-off. Diving into the leg drop.
lifting them up. Relative ease. Followed up with a
Discus punch.
and the fight is being brought to the Usos there.
Yeah, New Day building up that quicker pace there. Right to the kidneys from behind.
Bring it home.
And he heads back into the ring. Oh, he saw it coming. Has to find a way out of this. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, quickly transition, shoulders are down. And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Woods creating an opportunity to attack.
And his opponent knows this is about to be over because here comes
Big forearm.
What a neck breaker. And Big E falls to a counter. Hooked in. Package drive.
the New Day might be on the verge of
The New Day retain the title. Laying out with a power slam.
Here are your winners, and still
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
small packages could be it.
No, he kicks out at two.
I'm surprised.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
These attacks of the champ are adding up.
Yeah, Jimmy displayed just a touch of his offensive capabilities. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this
For the title, new champ. The champion with his shoulder up before two.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Returning back to the ring.
To the sky! Rocket kick! Nobody home.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
That last attack really took a toll on the champ.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Turning the table. DDT.
Talk about devastation. Measured stomp right to the gut. Oh, and then the chest as well.
DDT.
Big forearm. One handle applied. Up and...
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers with the pin for the title. Oh, uppercut.
That'll knock you silly. Ooh, stiff punch.
Sliding back into the ring. Launched right out of the ring. Boom. Oh, the champ getting closer and closer to being put away.
I'm positive.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match.
Picture perfect crucifix.
Oh,
great takedown.
Into the cover.
And the count stopped short of 2.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference. Helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Getting set up in the corner now. And when he's got that chair, you know he wants to send a serious message.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as the cover.
New champ incoming.
He's able to end the pin count there. Ooh. He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now. Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the gut.
Up the rope he goes. Looks like he's caught back in.
Every single Uso
splash. Innovative offense from the Uso.
Here we go for the championship.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Big E taking hold.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
He averts the offense.
Hoists it up high here. Woods gets him back. Snake eyes.
Oh, man, he's got him in the crosshairs.
Just punched him right in the neck.
Enough already.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, my God.
Woods is thinking big here.
Xavier Woods walking the top rope.
Misses big time. Hooked up.
Uh-oh. He just got caught with that DDT. And talk about giving a DDT with authority. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Belly to belly.
That was impressive. Oh, I heard a snap.
Inflicting more damage to the leg.
Suplex.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods, handcuffs and all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who won.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship. Guys, a very important... Component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Hits the drop kick. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. Going up high with the punch.
Oh, spinning heel kick.
Foot to the belly. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley.
Perched up top. You gotta be kidding me.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Able to make a timely escape.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match.
And finally recognizes the count and gets back into the ring.
These two trading one blow after another. Neither competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Are we going to see it?
All tied up. Both are.
Can she take much more? Hold on, maneuvers herself out.
All right, she had Naomi's number. Ooh. Naomi finds her target with that one. And now propped up in the corner.
On the second rope.
Enziguri
Out of the corner.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown.
From way up. Oh, way off. That's a big mistake.
There's the heel kick.
Lands in the drop zone. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Oh, an elbow drop for added measure.
Oh, geez. Nasty kick to the face.
And she just avoided some serious damage.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
From the top. Oh, back landing. That's not what she had planned.
Shin breaker. Not done yet. Oh, this will tear your knee apart.
Quick thinking from Naomi.
Big forearm flush on the jaw. And ouch!
DDT'd into the canvas.
Beautiful senton.
Leaning her into the corner now. Big offense could become.
And here we go. Championship.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And a pinfall for the victory.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Oh, she missed.
Oh, man, by the hair.
Her legs are wobbling, but that's the least of her problems.
The arm drag, roll right into a pinning combination. She pops the shoulder up in one.
This match continues on.
Just and the pin for the championship. She manages to get the rope break. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. That could make it.
Review by Naomi. We might see a new champion crown.
Oh, and the rope forces a break. Head scissors takedown.
Very nice.
Oh, kick connects. She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip.
Enziguri finds its mark.
And now thrown back into the ring.
And she's tracking her opponent. Might be ready to put her away. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Now we did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without...
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Atha and Sika. Taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage. Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really look on the top.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Waistlock applied and launched into a German suplex. Back into the ring now.
Oh, sharp knee.
Textbook scoop slam. And now Alpha is playing to the crowd.
That attack was enough to shake up Sika.
Yeah, this is the hostility Devon Dudley wanted to bring.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. And he now slides back into the ring.
Gets lifted into position.
Down and hard. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Alpha facing a bit of a roadblock there.
Devon Dudley causing damage and causing harm. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Had scattered. Now can capitalize. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads. Almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Get this back into the ring now.
Attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Power drop kick.
He's starting to look bad.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put them through the table. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, Cole.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them. Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible. Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
And nothing could save Bubba Ray from that attack.
Watch out. Whoa, what a landing.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Fires back with a crucial elbow. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible. The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there. Uh-oh. Headbutt.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for it. And does he? Yes, he counters. I can't believe he got out of that.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Powerbomb. Can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality. They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. Alpha moved at the right time.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
He's putting something together.
Whip back into the ring. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation. Launching. Diving shoulder tackle. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
The Dudley Boys came inside knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible. Alpha had them measured.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Just refusing to give up. Continues fighting.
And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm.
Right on target with a stop to the gut. Oh, man. Kick to the face.
Alpha knows exactly what he wants to do next.
No idea where this one's heading.
Wow. And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the blood.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Whoa. Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break and 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes... Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Trick Williams cheering on. Carmelo Hayes, you cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
Oh, directly to the neck.
Sikoa seems to be executing his game plan.
And it looks like...
looking to end this.
The schoolboy! Oh, what a punch.
That's a back and forth we go. Ooh.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Sikoa in command, and you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Superstars setting up.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being...
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand. Springboard, but nobody home.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too. And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Man, what a hit. No!
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
And now that terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match.
Oh, what a slam! Landed him. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Up on the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Got him in the corner. Big up. Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike. Ouch. The challenger comes up big. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your...
I ain't doing this one.
And that title, the WWE Universal. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between 2 former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Sent right into the corner. Oh, shoulder to the gut. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows.
Roman Reigns focusing that anger, using it to get the advantage over Seth Rollins.
Shoulder to the stomach.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Lifted up. What's next?
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Countered into an inverted DDT.
Slip by Rollins.
Misses the target.
slam incoming, no.
Instead delivers the inverted DDT.
A reversal. He saw that coming. Defiant counter to Reigns.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Oh, man.
Caught with a lariat. And he slides him back to the mat. And Reigns reverses.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Not looking good. In this position. Oklahoma slam. What a display of strength here.
Screwball into the pin.
The champ with the cover. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing? And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Shoulder tackle to the body.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever cover:
to be crowned champion. Shoulder shoots up before two.
He's still got more left in the tank.
He's in a bad spot on that turnbuckle. Rollins flexing his cat-like agility, has his opponent hooked. Inverted superplex, but Seth not finished yet. DDT.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done. Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup.
Ooh, right to the throat.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium lineal match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
The barricade.
Coming back from the outside now.
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
Rollins got out of the way. Oof.
Rollins lining it up.
Here comes the stop. RKO instead.
There it is. Reversal. Single leg drop kick caught him.
What a forearm.
To the gut.
Power bomb.
Oh, not done yet. And not done yet. What a Samoan drop. Ooh.
Getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll soon be put back down. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
Smashing the jaw.
He almost got caught by that one. Right to the kidneys from behind. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this. Power bomb.
Shoulder tackle after shoulder tackle. Seth is being overwhelmed.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
Got the cover. Looking to hang on to the title. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag. Roman getting ready to finish this, to finally vanquish the demons of Seth Rollins and the Shield.
Switches into a flapjack.
Oh. Haymaker after haymaker. Ooh.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
Reigns is trying to pick it.
You just love seeing him get knocked out of pin.
He gets the kick out after the one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Look out! And he retaliates.
Overhand right lands.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Got him lined up, and it's only a matter of time now.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally...
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike.
The spear by Reigns.
Did the champ... just close this out?
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these sheep. The head of the table cinches it in. It's just a matter of time now.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
No question after that powerbomb, the champ has a strategy to retain. Got them off their feet here. All the way down.
Now that's what you call impact.
And he gets discarded out of the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here!
Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here.
Oh, man. Good grief. Turn your lights out.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. The end could be neat.
And he very quickly counters. Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Boom.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Just teeing off with that fight for everybody. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Neither competitor is backing down. Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
Sit-out powerbomb. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled with on the top. Oh, man, he landed rough there. Trapped in the corner, no escape from these punches.
Kick to the stomach.
Oof, nails the midsection. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch. Reigns laying down the tribal law.
And it must be acknowledged.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
huge toss.
Anticipation.
What a spear by Reigns.
Devastating maneuver by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. Big counter from Reigns.
Reigns hits it. Perfect execution from the champ.
Gotta get back into the ring quickly. Otherwise, this match is over. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Tossed back into the ring. Oh. And here's Reigns now.
Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Champ close to ending it here.
He's changing his mind, going for something different now.
Axe handle from the middle rope.
Roman's on a roll here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
He is trying to get up, but it is not going well.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this.
That suplex into a powerbomb. My goodness.
Rollins getting worked on here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Is how a true champion defends their title.
Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time. Reigns hits it. The champ is in control. Getting up real slow. Not quite all there. What a spear by Reigns.
Perfect execution by the champion.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, the Superman punch by the Tribal Chief. And a spear.
This might be it. The champ can't keep it here.
And Reigns retains the title.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've let
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief. But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
double leg drop.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi? I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late. They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side. No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Nice calf kick, great elevation. He's in his clutches.
Samoan drop. Smothering offense now from Jey Uso.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Clutching onto that arm, and the submission is in. Submission's locked in, and not even a tap out here. He's got to pry his way out of this submission, and does. Super kick!
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the sky high. Snap suplex. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage. Measuring the distance from the top of the cage, about to risk it all.
That can't work. What's coming next? Back suplex. Very nice.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief. And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Suplex. Tonga Loa was expecting that.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Through the table.
Showing no regard for his opponent's well-being. Using him like a hammer saw to break the table in half.
Clearly holding nothing back. Looking to do lasting damage.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And scaling the steel.
This is either madness or brilliance. From the top.
Big back body drop. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. But meanwhile, Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Up high.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
Thunderous powerbomb. Brilliant strategy. Even odds weren't good enough, and they just added a bit of insurance with that weapon. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars of Jay wage with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jay. Boom! Is Zayn closing this out? Ooh.
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind. From the top.
He's able to dodge out of the way. Snapmare takedown. Boom! Oh, turn that kendo stick into a long guard.
It's about Uso. This will be a physical and draining match.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines looking at all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary? Headbutt.
Vicious. And he's got to be seeing stars right about now.
Either stars or he's seeing Uso.
Now Jimmy. Piercing elbow drop. And Reigns is vulnerable.
Lights out. DDT connects. That from the top. Climbing up the War Games cage. Headed for the top. From the top. Big form.
That is a power-packed punch.
The WWE Universe can't believe what these Warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a bout.
Both wrists captured. And Tonga Loa close things out.
And Tonga won't be having a good night if he allows more offense like that.
Now Zayn put a little extra oomph into that one.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Here we go. Jimmy going up. Russo. Meanwhile, it's
Sikoa joining Bloodline War Games.
Gonna counter power slam. And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. Climbing to the top. That's our final competitor on the top.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
This crowd is thunderous right now.
Who can blame them? Connects on the kick.
You can see all the brutality. Uso, and it's Jey Uso.
Will Jey hit this? Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
And Reigns got turned around there.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. Will Jey take advantage?
European uppercut. And the punishing streak of Sikoa just got a bit halted.
Zayn capitalized on that opening when it appeared.
He's no longer looking. Uso, and now here's Jey Uso.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
Both wrists captured. Knee strike.
Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
What? They might be able to put this one away right here. He breaks the ref's count after one.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away. We could have got by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. The Tonga twist.
And it can be all over for Jey.
Making the most of that with the pin.
And now Jimmy Uso. Double leg takedown. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. He comes to the rescue for his team. Oh, got the shoulder up. I can't believe this match is going to continue.
You are not alone in your shock, Cole. We all thought that was it.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was...
Yeah. And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held. We're going to finish it off.
Swanton bomb! He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, look out.
Down with a senton. Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
What a headbutt. Vicious. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so
takeoff.
Crashing down with a huge senton.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb! Just muscling up their opponent. What a gut-wrench powerbomb.
That powerbomb.
Watch out!
Beautiful senton.
The countdown hurtling towards the shift to the status quo.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama, look out, and coming down with incredible force.
Jay got caught.
Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
And now Jay is getting beaten down.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now and entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him.
We're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb.
A lot of damage taken on by Jey Uso. I'm not sure how this will pay.
On the top. Double axe handle. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
This War Games just got Uzi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side.
Got out of the way that time.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
From behind. Oh, wow.
Frankensteiner.
Nice. Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
And there's one
set up for a second time.
DDT. End of the line for Zayn.
Here comes another one.
DDT. Wow. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Old Bloodline.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside. War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he is the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Complete shot, perfectly executed. Vicious backbreaker.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got one my hands. He quickly gets out of dodge. Sword.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Oh, combination on that one.
Turn it into a flapjack. Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
My God, enough!
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Rome, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still...
Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Stops the kick. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
I don't know about you two, but I can barely hear my own thoughts.
The WWE Universe is making their feelings heard loud and clear.
Super kick. Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to end well. Uso.
Nobody home. What an impact. He just got sent flying into the opposite ring. Big knee to stop the maneuver. Timer's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage.
These superstars must be feeding up the WWE Universe.
This place is starting to rock.
The damage is really piling up now.
Or he surely does that. Much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
Bang right in the face. Oh, my!
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Right on point. Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Taking flight.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Agonizing. Both wrists captured. Boom! Good night. What a knee. And Tonga Loa. Both wrists captured. That was nasty.
Terrible position for...
Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here. Tonga. Oh, man, he's getting ready to pull the trigger.
The next entrant is coming to even up the odds.
Blast off.
His body has to be wrapped with pain. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
And the Tribal Chief.
Here we go.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
And they're not going to go into this one without a little backup. And Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things. Jay can seal it here.
Boom, what a forearm. On the rear super kick.
Nasty. From the top. Samoan driver.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. And Tonga Loa gets knocked around again.
Yeah, Jay able to unleash some hellacious offense to bring things to his favor.
Oh my gosh, what impact. From the heavens.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Snap suplex.
Tama Tonga
Executing a vicious Tonga twist.
Jay is down and out.
And that attack
Fatu taking. Going for the home run. From the middle. Solo Sikoa.
Here's the cover. Solo makes the winner. And he kicks out of the pin. This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? He kicks out at 2.
How in the world did he kick out?
And it's Jey.
Oh, man.
Landing a big hit with that hammer.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. In the corner. Has to find a way out. Feeling like it's over for Sikoa. Oh, my goodness.
This could be it.
Haruma kick by Sami Zayn. Has Sami ended it there?
He's finding himself in some...
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike. Now Solo needs to end this.
Meanwhile, we have Roman Reigns getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Jacob setting himself on the top.
He's thinking he can end it here. The WWE Universe is pouring their
Tama
victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
heading to the top now.
Up high. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Kick to the gut. Back to neckbreaker. This has to be it.
He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one. Knee caught right on the cheekbone. Punch straight to the face, stays off the attack. Oh my God. But now here's Jey Uso. And Jey once again finding the will to stay in this matchup.
And that's game. In the balance, and Jacob Fatu.
Here's the cover. Solo for the win. Has Sami in a pretty predicament. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high. And they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen. But the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Oh, tossed hard. into the ring post. Oh, vicious headbutt.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford, Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Earth-shaking power slam. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
Overhead chop.
Ooh, talk about force. That'll give you whiplash.
Oh. Bam! Stiff kick.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
That turns it around for Montez.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Sunset flip! Uh-oh, headbutt! Nothing fancy there.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain. Incoming! My goodness!
And he saw that coming from Montez.
Ow!
Gets the reversal. What a counter! He puts him into the corner. Turns it around.
Clothesline in the corner, and a couple back elbows to follow.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Haku able to reverse.
Kick to the gut. Hoisted up into a pile driver. Man. Ouch. Nice sharp backhand.
Had scouted and met with a back elbow.
Uh-oh.
Able to capitalize on Ford's mistake. Set up pile driver.
Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
Ripped in the hard way.
Stiff headbutt. Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
Oh, head.
But right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Nice sharp backhand.
Overhand chop.
Oh, headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
And there's the tag. It's about time. Oh, toss to ringside.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk.
From way up, all the way to the outside. That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk from the heavens.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
Boom. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their parting cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very...
From the heavens, big time splash.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders, here we go. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Cover! Saving his team from defeat. Tag made.
Sent to the corner. Perilous position for him to be in here.
He makes the tag here.
Position in top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good. Could be catastrophic. Superplex!
Man. He's getting fired up now. Really.
Haku with a Tongan death grip. This is locked in deep.
Look at the agony. We could be nearing the end.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
Is cover here. Just like that, he gets a fall.
A little rope assistance. Very effective. Up and around.
Tilt-a-whirl slam.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. From the top, blockbuster.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
Oh, man, like getting hit by a brick wall.
And there's the cover. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
What a chancery. Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now.
Hooked up, driven down.
Placed him in the corner here.
Uh-oh!
He's able to reverse it. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Flapjack!
Gosh, landing face first. Shoved out of the way.
Rocky isn't being given any room to recover. Cover! And he powers out.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
Float over.
Oh.
Into it.
Carefully measured knee drop.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial.
Watch out. A huge impact.
Felt like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Got the knees up just in time.
This could turn things around.
At this stage, there has to be some concern.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now? Belly to belly.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah, Yokozuna is executing his game plan. From the apron. That right there was a patented crash and burn.
The decision to go high risk produced no reward.
Boom! Read that one.
Now that could be a first step towards Rocky gaining control.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
Oh, right to the throat. And he gets set back into the ring.
Goes into the... Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Bonsai drop.
Rocky doesn't know where he is.
Cover. 2 count. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
I'm so caught up I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await. And looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Jumping headbutt.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intent.
Lift off!
Diving hammer strike. An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy.
Just a good old toss for the leg.
This is just nasty. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
There was no issue.
Ducking out of the way, roll up, going for the win.
Boom, what impact. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Oh, look at this, the schoolgirl! Stops the count before a 2.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Clawing at the opponent's face. Be careful not to get disqualified.
She's been slowed down yet again. She gets put in the corner.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in a tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
Yokozuna.
Yokozuna is absolutely unloading here. Will it be? Think so.
There it is. The for Naomi.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. Oh, this is interesting. Umaga getting in on this gauntlet action.
Clothesline. Quick pin attempt here. And pumps the shoulder up.
He isn't going to go away that easy.
Boom. Whoa, stiff headbutt. Yokozuna turns it around. Nothing fancy there. Spinning Uranagi. I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, somehow Umaga has to turn the tide.
Yokozuna headed top rope. Perched up top. A diving knee drop. Umaga's toughness being tested with an attack like that.
That gets your attention.
Oh, what a headbutt. Headbutt. Looking pretty about that. Says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. Yokozuna has him on Dream Street.
Shoulders down. And they're still in this.
There is not a more terrifying sight than Umaga kicking out after you hit him with your best shot.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up when a 600-pound man is on top of you?
Oh, look out.
Through the air.
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. He thinks he has it. That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
Here we go. This is how you do a gauntlet match. One down, more to go.
And now it's Sika entering the gauntlet.
Clothesline! And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth. And he is directed into the corner.
Yokozuna able to stop the blitz that was coming his way.
Looks like he shook the cobwebs and he's turning it around.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now.
Yokozuna gets reversed. Catches the leg. Yokozuna got him. Belly. And he goes for the pin. He forces a break before the count of 2.
Not getting to 2 at this point has got to say something.
He's able to counter that.
Opportunity now for him to capture some momentum.
That could be the spark Sika was looking for.
Connecting on the DDT.
Anticipated that.
Boom. Oh, what a response.
Got him in his grasp. Belly to belly. Vicious.
And now that's some nasty offense imposed on Sika. Watch out. Through the air. And connects.
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Somehow, some way, these superstars are still fighting on.
If this continues, someone will fade. This can't go much longer.
Stiff headbutt.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Delivered into the barricade.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
And Yoko is clearly looking for a fight here.
Looks to climb the top rope.
From way up.
You gotta be kidding me.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
He's locked up. Belly to belly. Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes.
Is it enough to overcome Sika?
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. And going for the pin. Sika's time is coming down to the bottom.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list. Interesting. Jay has a very good chance in this gauntlet match.
What great.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Yokozuna counters. Like a brick wall running into you. And Jay is being picked to pieces here.
And Jay needs to find an opening fast. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Running hip attack. What impact.
Tight spot for Jay here. Belly-to-belly suplex.
Shut right off.
Ooh, a jumping headbutt.
Down to boom. And a double axe handle smash.
Comes down across the head with the axe handle.
Jay quickly moves. Oh, nice DDT. Shoulders down.
And he breaks the count quickly.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Oh, look at
He puts him into the corner. Yokozuna gets countered. Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked him. No! Crashing to the floor.
You roll the dice and now could end up with a fractured rib for your trouble. Well, let's hope that's not the case. We'll hate to see things end because of that mistake.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Down to Hogan and a double axe handle smash.
Oh, no, no, no. A big splash. Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. Is it enough? Is it enough for Yokozuna?
James is beaten from this gauntlet match.
This one is far from over with 4 more combatants still to come.
And now it's Maivia entering the gauntlet.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Packed crowd on their toes. This is what it is all about.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yeah, Yokozuna is clearly in control.
Scoop slam. Oh, he flips that around.
Peter Maivia showing he's not out of it.
Peter Maivia trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Hooked up.
Driven down.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Maivia isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Yeah, Maivia is having trouble fighting back.
Propped up in the corner. Trapped in the corner.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
From the top. Completely missed the mark there.
There was some power behind that punch.
Counter. Saw it coming.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing he needed.
Incredible opportunity if he can collect his bearings here. Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight. Brick wall running into you.
German suplex. That'll move you back.
Stiff headbutt. And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
Look out.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Yokozuna plotting here. Belly to belly.
Vicious. He's definitely been worn down a little. The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop.
Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. Breaks the count.
I am in shock.
Yoko says this one's over.
Yokozuna's put a lot of competitors out with that.
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
Where in the world is he getting this from?
His beating heart will not be stopped.
And Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. Will Yokozuna seal the deal?
2 count. Peter Maivia has been defeated. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
And now it's Samu entering the gauntlet.
clothesline.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed. And into the corner he goes.
High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yeah, Yokozuna is executing his game plan. Got him in his clutches. Belly to belly. Vicious. Oh, look out.
Oh, my apron senton.
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud.
From the apron.
A bold decision to go high risk there, but it completely backfired.
Took devastating damage, and that's going to linger for the rest of this match. We could see a count out here.
Samu messing with them, clearly trying to force an error. Imminent doom for him. Belly to belly.
He took the worst of that impact.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Ooh, and Samu fights back. Suplex on the outside.
And a vicious suplex to the floor.
And he tosses him back in now.
Hip drop. I've been witnessing that. Hip drop.
Samu falling victim to an onrush now.
Samu has to trust his instincts at this point.
Oh, he just being torn apart now.
Samu now held tight. Belly to belly suplex.
Is it enough? Kicks out at just one.
It'll take more than that to hold him down. Big boot to the gut.
The clubbing forearm.
Countered into a head-rocking bulldog. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Samu gets stymied.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
That was just cutting off all of the airflow. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot. Ooh, hooked into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Yokozuna ascends to the top.
Blast off.
What a dive. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And there's Yokozuna dealing out even more damage.
Samu's in danger now.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now. Yoko says this one's over.
Side drop. Samu is in the worst way now.
And it is Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
And after this, 2 more entrants to go. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet. Big clothesline.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers. This arena is roaring.
I think the desk is shaking. Goodness! All of their mass being used. Nia's getting picked apart here.
Nia's struggling, but still capable of a comeback. Whoa! Is starting to take its toll. Nice takedown, stack for the pin. Turning around here.
And he doesn't let the pin last long at all.
Kicking out so early certainly sends a message. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Oh.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop.
Yokozuna's put a lot of competitors out with that.
Shoulders up, shoulders up.
Nia Jax refuses to quit. Impressive resilience from Jax here tonight.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Nia didn't look too comfortable there.
Yokozuna's plan of domination is in full swing now.
Grabs the leg. Oh, nothing fancy there.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
Nia Jax taunting a fallen opponent.
Leg drop. Going for the win. Still only got one.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Hooked up, driven down. Yoko says this one's over.
Like pancakes. Jax looks absolutely out of it.
Two. And that is Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match.
The next combatant is Rosie, who's ready to take a crack at this gauntlet.
With the lariat. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Totally missed that one. Stiff headbutt. The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are in a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past in this match.
Backdrop suplex. German suplex.
Yokozuna's got something in store.
Belly to belly. Over and over again, getting beaten down with force.
And Rosie's able to be tamed at the moment.
Yokozuna proving to be a bulldozer that won't be stopped.
And that was an effective attack, guys. And Rosie just got shaken up bad with that move.
And Yokozuna giving as good as he could possibly get there.
Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Incoming!
Big impact.
Absolutely squashed their opponent there.
Yoko says this one's over.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Yokozuna?
Yokozuna scores a huge victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Yokozuna!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will...
Thanks for watching, guys. You guys seen it all. I will catch you on the next one. Thanks for watching that showcase.